Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario for some hot ball harness racing action from up top. Your track announcer, Sugar Doe, with you. 15 Celsius right now, 60 Fahrenheit. We're at fast and dry conditions for this evening's card. It is cooling off, though. It was a very warm, summer-like afternoon. The temperatures are starting to cool off, and we could be in for some weather. The last few races on tonight's card, there's some wet weather forecasted to come in, but not right off the bat anyway. Fast and dry to start things up. 8 minutes to post time. Changes are next. Stand by. All right, in the opener, got a scratch for the opener. Number 4, Luno's came out. Judges scratch of 4 in race number 1, starting up a very popular pick 5 play. Over to race number 2, the start of an early pick 4. Nothing doing there. 8 pacers in to go for race 2 with no changes. Third race, number 7, Lucky Dancer. Blinkers to the blind bridle. Put the blind bridle back on 7. Lucky Dancer in the third. Fourth race, it'll be blind to blinkers for number 4. Imperfect Circle, blinkers on 4 in the fourth. Race 5, it's our top class pacing event. Preferred pacers, the return of Silver Walls to London. There are no changes in that non-jackpot. Caught myself just before I mentioned it. The high 5 does not take place until race number 6 tonight. Exactor Tri Super in that preferred pacing event in the 5th. With 11 races, the wagering menu changes up somewhat, right? With 11 races, the early high 5 now goes in race 6. In the 6th race, number 1, Windy Light. Make the driver, Rob Doyle. And a shoeing change, flip-flops to steel up front for number 1, Wine Delight. Again, Rob Doyle will be driving. Race 6 is the early high 5. Race 7, with 11 races carded, the late pick 5 covers the final 5 races. And there is a scratch in race 7. A judge's scratch of 1, Royal Life coming out. 9's not going to move in there. Remove both the 1 and 9 from race 7. Number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Steel to flip-flop. Shoes up front. 8th race to begin. The late pick 4. Pacing event. Full field of 8 with no changes. Race number 9. Number 8, Bearcat Willie. Blind to blinkers. Blinkers going on 8 in race 9. 10th race. Scratching from there. In race number 10, scratching lame, number 1, Furiosa. Number 9 does not move in. Remove both 1 and 9 from race number 10. our 11th and final. Judge's scratch of number 7, Nova Scotia Strong. We're not going to see the 9 move in there either. 7 and 9 removed from race 11. It's our high 5 finale. So that's what I've got for changes thus far on tonight's card. And again, with 11 races carded, noting that the early high 5 will go off in race number 6. Late pick 5, starting up race 7, late pick 4, starting in the 8. We'll take a short break right now. We'll come back and we'll be setting up the early pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners. Or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. Beautiful evening. We've had a beautiful day, summer-like conditions, but it is beginning to cool off slightly. We're at about 15 Celsius right now. There is some wet weather forecasted to come in later on tonight in London. We're not quite sure if we'll see any of that wet weather prior to the end of tonight's race car, but there is that weather forecasted for later on this evening in London. They're supposed to get some pretty good rain overnight, that's for sure. But for now, we've got a fast and dry track with 11 races carded. We've got pick 5 plays set to start up race number 1. Did you catch the qualifiers this morning at Woodbine Mohawk Park? Crack shot, home in 25 and 3 in a qualifier. Amazing speed. Of course, there was wind on his back coming through the stretch, but to watch him in full flight on the finish line of his qualifier this morning, amazing stuff. Crack shot, O'Brien Award winner, home in 25 and change this morning, co-owned by Dale Hunter. And Dale Hunter's prized 3-year-old with us last season in London, Silver Walls. He's back with us tonight. He's got to start over Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he finished second. But now he's back in London. This time last year, I had to go back. I knew he clocked a trip here in 54 and change. He was a winner. Silver Walls I'm talking about. We're going to see him in the preferred race in the 5th tonight. I go back and I look it up. 54 and 3 late April in London. This time last year, Silver Walls. So great to see him back in London. We'll see him competing for owner Dale Hunter. Trainer Dennis Morrissey in race number 5 of 11 this evening. Garrett Rooney goes back on board Silver Walls in tonight's 5th race. Let's get a look then at the pick 5 ticket idea I've mapped out for Abode Home Comfort, heating and cooling. In the opener, there was the scratch of 4 Lunos. So I went the way of 1, 2, and 3. My top selection in here at the opener, it's the 8 Diesel Alley. I think there's plenty to like in here. That's what I wrote in the program selections. Plenty to like, meaning it's his second start back off the 4-month layoff, where he was able to finish second in his seasonal debut. He was third and placed second on that occasion. Sub 2-minute speed in that start, where many of them in here have a hard time hitting that sub 2-minute factor. The 8 Diesel Dally, second time Lasix angle as well. So again, I think there's lots to like. The only thing it's missing is his nose on gate. I'd like him a whole lot more if his nose was on gate, that 8 Diesel Dally for Paul McKenzie in the opener. I'm using the 8 as well as the 1 and 2. Captain 8 and Outlaw Jesse James, they are both co-favorites right now. Middle, not the middle leg, but race 2, second leg is where I'm going to go deepest of all, using 5 of them in there. We've got Better and Redder, Peach Bella, B3PO, and Wicked Discovery all covered in race 2. Backed it off to 4 deep in the 3rd, with a 1, 2, 5, and 6 being Passionate Prince, Thunderbolt Run, Madman Hill, and Whiskey Friday. And going even thinner in the 4th race, a pair of them will try the 1 Redland Sapphire, going up for trainer John Pentland, a season debuter here. First time on a half miler for a pure mutual race, the 1 Redland Sapphire in race 4. Also trying the 6 Lady Century Cattle Wash. Cattle Wash filly, $110,000 yearling sale purchase here in London. And over into race number 5, the Preferred. And we are going to single up Silver Walls, his return. He's already had a start over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Second best in that. He was a qualifying winner here in 58-2 on April 9th. And again, this time last year, he would stop the clock in London in 154-3. So more than capable of getting around to have. It's going to be his first time ever facing Preferred Pacers. He took on some pretty serious 3-year-olds last season, but tonight, the aged Preferred Pacers he'll face as he gets into his 4-year-old season. He's got post 6 in race number 5, tonight's Preferred. Post parade for race number 1 of 11 coming up here very soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Field of Pacers stepping out on post parade here. It's the first of 11. On a Friday evening in London, Ontario, you're looking at 1 Captain 8. Brady Gallier staying on to drive for Mark Lasso, the trainer Darryl Vleeming. Here's number 2, Outlaw Jesse James. He'll have to keep it together this evening for William Brown. Trainer Pat Bissett. Austin Sorey stays on board. Number 3, Jimmy Hoofa. Jimmy Hoofa back with us here for Doug and Dennis Beelan, along with Brian Fitzgerald. Dennis training. Lauren House gets the call. The 4 had scratched. No Lou Nose tonight. We do have Lou Nose on our capper lineup. Lou Sorella joining us as a guest capper as always. But no Lou Nose in the opener. Scratched the 4. The 5 left on red. Guess we'll see the 6 Mountain Dancer next. This is 6 Mountain Dancer. Mark McDonnell for Mark Lasso. Another one for trainer Darryl Vleeming here. 7 outside. Ace 44 Hawk. Now owned and trained by Joe Montour. Andy Moore in the race bike. Trailing spot for the 8 Diesel Dally. My top selection. I'll stick to it here for Ted Knight, Bill Pendleton, Ted training. Paul McKenzie staying on. And one more to get a look at here. It's going to be the 5 left on red. This one for owner-trainer Randy Merridge out of Bayfield. Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. Reduced to a field of 7 here for an exactor try. Super, a daily double, and a very popular pick 5 play. Starting up this big 11-dash card of hardest racing in London. So this pick 5 pool swelling up now. It's soon to go over $10,000. Friend of the show, Bacher, is in to go, posting up his pick 5 play on the X/Twitter feed tonight. Good luck, Larry. Good luck to everyone else playing along with this early pick 5 in London. The 1, 2, and 8 are taking all the serious action here early, double digits on the remainder of the field. The 8 Diesel Dally caught him on warm-up as he was just coming out for his second lap there. It looked all right on warm-up. He looks just the same right here. He looks fine. Second time Lasix angle, and not only that, second start back off the 4-month layoff, and that was after being placed second in his seasonal debut where he showed sub 2-minute speed at 20-1. No shot you're getting 20-1 this evening on 8 Diesel Dally here. And as mentioned, I would like him a whole lot more with his nose on gate. Trailing spot to overcome. Not an easy spot to win from, but we got lucky with an 8 or two on Wednesday evening. Tough spot to win from here in London, that trailing spot. Here's the one, Captain 8. Captain 8, he shows second in his latest against many of these, though he was placed 8th, and I'll tell you why. He got a little crooked in behind the starting gate, and he took the place of Outlaw Jesse James, leaving next door to him again tonight. These two left together next door to each other on April 17th. And you can see the eye in the line for Outlaw Jesse James. He was interfered with and rolled off stride. It was number 1, Captain 8, causing the interference, and that was why he was second and placed 8th in his latest. So he's going to have to be a whole lot straighter this evening and getting away cleanly for Brady Galliers. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this early pick 5. Here's his 2, Outlaw Jesse James. Again, the interference last time out behind the gate took every chance away. So he's going to want to get away cleanly. He's going to want to stay pacing throughout to get a big shot with these. He's yet to show any sub 2-minute speed this season, but maybe tonight's the night for it. 5-2 currently. A third choice behind the 1 and 8 thus far in wagering. This is to Outlaw Jesse James, Austin Sorey. 1 minute left. Number 6, Mountain Dancer is going to get an outside chance with these. Mark McDonnell catch driving. I watched him close last time out, and this horse was leaving pretty good and then got checked up before going into the first turn. There is gate speed to work with, and now he gets to move in a spot. This would be a beware horse for me. Number 6, Mountain Dancer, the current longest shot on the board. If you like to chase after the long shots, maybe this could be one to spruce up some exotic wagers in tonight's opener. Number 6, Mountain Dancer, more than capable of flashing some early speed in this one. The gate is moving. It's nearing post time now. Your last call to play the early pick 5 with us in London. Big card of 11 races tonight in London. Captain 8 on the rail, then Outlaw Jesse James, Jimmy Hoofa. Left on red, Mountain Dancer, Ace 44 Hawk, trailing spot for Diesel Dally. It's going to be a gapped off beginning maybe for the 7. Ace 44 Hawk, here they come. They're off, left on red, and Rooney outside of that. Mountain Dancer is in play early along the inside and a little bumpy gated. Captain 8, though, he's keeping it together. Captain 8 to cut it out early. Away cleanly in second. That is Outlaw Jesse James. And from the trailing spot to now show third, that would be Diesel Dally, backed off to sit a midfield 4th, left on red. A Mountain Dancer looks at it from 5th. Already out and rolling, Jimmy Hoofa gets underway for House. He's 6th. He's 5th. And moving forward here at the quarter mile, just 30 flat for pace setter Captain 8 and Galliers. Right there in the deuce pocket, Outlaw Jesse James continuing to gain outside in 3rd. Travels Jimmy Hoofa. He's going to be out a long ways. Now sitting 4th is Diesel Dally ahead of left on red, Mountain Dancer. And Ace 44 Hawk is trailing this field. It's going to be 6 in. It's going to be 1 out with 1 lap to go in the opener. Captain 8, a son of Captain Crunch. The front man here at the half in a minute and 1/5. Tracking second has been Outlaw Jesse James, back on for 3rd. A Diesel Dally out there hanging 4th. Jimmy Hoofa locked and blocked in 5th. We got left on red, then Mountain Dancer, and out of the backfield, Ace 44 Hawk will give it a go. Up and towards 3/4, Captain 8. Captain 8 and Galliers asking for more. Captain 8 is responding here Challenging outside Outlaw Jesse James. Diesel Dally still up there in the top 3 as they bend around this final turn. Captain 8 trying to see it through. Diesel Dally might get a big shot here for McKenzie. Inside the final 8 they travel. Captain 8 on the in, though. Here comes Diesel Dally. Second start back off the layoff angle, and here he is, scoring at 5-2. On to take second, left on red at 16-1. Tight for third, Captain 8. Outlaw Jesse James were there, 159-2. Never better. Diesel Dally. All right, we're underway on this Friday evening in London. Over $40,000 handled in the opener and almost $15,000 played into that early pick 5. 5-2 price. I'll take it on number 8, Diesel Dally here in the opener. 8, 5, 1, and 2. That is your top 4 unofficial. Paul McKenzie starting up a Friday evening here in London. Perfect steer aboard Diesel Dally. Very patient to set in through that final turn and get him home and cooled here in the opener. Diesel Dally, 4-year-old stallion son of Dally. Out of She's Dignified by Your Nemesis. Owned, bred, and trained for victory by Ted Knight. Shared ownership with Bill Pendleton. Paul McKenzie driving this one to a new lifetime best, 159-2. This was Diesel Dally taking tonight's opener. Congratulations. Diesel Dally, $760. That's all right. Exactor, $92.60. Dollar try, $169.30. Super for a buck, $500, $13.60. The 20 center worth, $102.72. Second race of the evening, up and coming. Not a whole lot for changes to be talking about for race number 2. Still on the pace with a full field of 8 next. Exactor try, super, and early pick 4 starting up. Big shout out to friend of the show, Michael. MT was all over. Diesel Dally is his best bet of the night. Couldn't believe the price of 5-2, he says on the X feed. Nice pick there to start things up on a Friday evening in London. MT is in to go. Here's an official rundown from tonight's opener. Captain 8 would be third. Outlaw Jesse James fourth. Jimmy Hoofa finished fifth. Forward Scratch left on red would be second best. Mountain Dancer 6. Ace 44 Hawk 7. Diesel Dally Slick Steer by Mackenzie to win it at 5-2. From the top, a 3, 4, 5 Scratch, 2, 6, 7, and 1. A 159 to a new record for Diesel Dally, tonight's opener. Double will pays are now posted here. Not a real clear-cut favorite. If there is a lukewarm favorite on the end of the double, it's the one better and redder, though the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8 kind of all taking similar action. I've used all 5 of those, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8, on leg 2 of the pick 5 play, which I'm going to call wide open right now. The second race up and coming. A little over 2 minutes to wager on this early pick 4, starting up in race 2. All right, race number 2 up and coming, starting the pick 4 play. We had that pick 5 starting up in race number 1, 5-2 shot, Diesel Dally, leaving just a little more than 20% of that pick 5 pool in play. Almost $15,000 wagered into the pick 5, 3,244 still in play. Diesel Dally off a slick Paul McKenzie drive in race number 1, getting home and cooled there for a new mark. So I think this is where it gets tougher. Going into race number 2, it's where I've gone deepest of all on the early multi-leg wagers, using 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. Those are the 5 betting choices on the end of the early double. Over in race number 3, backed off to 4 deep in there with Passionate Prince, Thunderbolt Run, Madman Hill, Whiskey Friday. 4th race, using a pair of them on the rail with Redland Sapphire, half-mile track debut, and seasonal debut for trainer John Pentland, Austin Sorey on the 1 in the 4th race. Also trying 6, Lady Century. Lady Century, daughter of Cattle Wash, now for New Connections, at a post 6th in the 4th. And then over to race 5, we are going to try Silver Walls as a single in tonight's top class event. Again, he got around London this time last year in 154-3 in his 3-year-old season. Now he's up against it with some aged pacers, the top class preferred in race number 5. My single is that 6, Silver Walls, with Garrett Rooney going back on. $8,000 claiming mares on the pace for race 2. Better and redder, an inside post to work with this week for owner, trainer, driver Donnie Rankin Jr. Number 2, it'll be You Know Peach, racing for Tyler Schlottman, Kevin Skilton, Tyler training, Garrett Rooney in the race bike. Number 3, it's a big speed threat in Bella. Bella racing for the owner, trainer, breeder, Tess Waxman. Brady Gallier stays on. Play Like Carrera, number 4, with Rob Doyle driving for Darian Ham, William Ham conditions. Number 5, that'll be B3PO. Ken Matheson, Henry Benakowitz, the owners. Ken does the trainer. Ken does the training, that is. Andy Moore drives 5, B3PO. Post 6 for Little T, Shanguo owning, Riley Simpson training. Sam Filion listed for 6, Little T. Outside chance for number 7, Mostly Dally, for owner, driver, David Edwards, conditioned by Michael Rogers. Trailing spot for number 8, this is Wicked Discovery, the daughter of Mick Wicked, for Gerard Demers, Jean-Roch Meroy. Gerard does the training, Austin Sorey driving. Strong combo there for Demers and Sorey with 8. Wicked Discovery here in race number 2. That is your full field of 8, opening leg of an early pick 4. So number 1, Better and Redder, current favorite here. She gets the mini bit of info here. No chance of a parking ticket in here. She was parked the mile last time out. It wasn't going to happen for her. So, again, look for her to show the early speed and take to the pylons through much of this if she can. She's a must-play. Strong pick 4 player here in race number 2. Number 1, Better and Redder, continuing to be a 6-5 favorite here for Rankin. Number 2, You Know Peach. Here's another price player for G-Money. That being Garrett Rooney, who was able to get the deuce in the opener at 16-1 aboard Left on Red. Well, here he is at 8-1 with number 2, You Know Peach. He does show 57-3 speed to get a 4th over Flamborough in her latest. We'll call it like it is, with Flamborough being a little quicker through the month of April versus London. You Know Peach, more than capable, though, of flashing some sub-2-minute speed in here. The price is right, 8-1 for number 2, You Know Peach. Here's number 3, Bella. Brady Gallier's on board for Tess Waxman, a known speedball, this mare. 4-year-old daughter of He's Watching, just a one-time winner this season. Got the job done here in London, where she was holding on. Put up some ambitious early fractions on that night, a little light on the end of her mile, but it was enough to hold on by a head. That was back in mid-March. Bella, worth a look. Here at 7-2, just over a minute. There's another decent price player here. Number 8, Wicked Discovery, with the strong combination of trainer-driver Gerard Demers and Austin Sorey. 7-1, following out some pretty good speed in Better and Redder. Wicked Discovery. Pretty good price here at 7-1. Less than a minute now. Longest shot on the board here. We're looking at 7, Mostly Dally. And she would actually show the fastest mile over London versus many of these. The only one quicker, number 1, Better and Redder, does have 58 flat 2 back. Well, Mostly Dally paced her mile in 58-2 in her latest. Now it's going to be an outside post. Not a whole lot of gate speed to work with for 7, Mostly Dally. Her best chance in this race would be to sit back and follow up a hot early pace. If that happens, be watching for number 7, Mostly Dally. Race 2 starters going on to the upper turn. Pick 4 starting up, still time. Better and Redder and a Rail, Peach next door, Bella, then Play Like Carrera in the center. B3PO, Little T, Mostly Dally, and a trail out, Wicked Discovery into the stretch. Claiming mares on the pace. Pickup speed. Here they come. Off and pacing Bella to take them on out of there. Little T with early speed. Better and Redder wants to get plugged in there for Rankin. And he has done so. He is right up there in behind Bella now. Bella on top, Better and Redder second. Little T ducking and tucking now. In for third, fourth best away for Wicked Discovery. Then in the fifth spot, Peach. Rankin pulled pocket, though it was brief. Very brief. Thought better if it went right back to the pylons there in second. Opening quarter mile clocked up 29-2. Bella is going to be the leading lady early with Better and Redder. Race favorite second. Little T now is going to be out grinding away here. Little T from third moved into second. A toe up for Wicked Discovery, and to set it up third over now. Peach saving ground along the inside. Play Like Carrera. Out there in seventh, B3PO, and trailing the field was Mostly Dally, so it is 4 in. It is 4 out. After a half of a minute and 1/5, racing as a team up front. Bella with Little T, these two together, watching this battle develop from third. Better and Redder out there in fourth. Wicked Discovery buried fifth. Play Like Carrera, gapping slightly on cover. Peach way up on the outside. Here comes B3PO from seventh, circling up quickly for Andy Moore, bunching up and by 3/4. Bella is still the one with Little T in second. Better and Redder, Wicked Discovery, B3PO keeps on coming, following 3/4, 129-3. They're going to come from everywhere. Watching from last, Mostly Dolly's kicking it in late as well. Into the stretch they turn. Bella on fumes. B3PO is in a 3-wide path. Widest of all comes Mostly Dally. Bella clinging to the lead. Bella holding on. Bella gets there. B3PO may have been second. Better and Redder, Mostly Dally. We're in a show photo 159-3. Bella sees it through here at 3-1. So number 3, Bella. Bella will see it through here, holding off 5, B3PO. The one, Better and Redder, does hold third over the big long shot, 7, Mostly Dally. Odd numbers showing up here in the top 4, 3, 5, 1, 7 for the odd-numbered superfecta. So Bella, the speedball, she's going to hold on once again here in London. Bella, the 4-year-old daughter of He's Watching from the Camluck mare, Twinbee Inspiring. This one owned, trained, and bred to win by Tess Waxman with Brady Galliers on board. 8th career victory, number 2 on the season. A seasonal best of 159-3. Bella, very game on her front end mission this evening. Scoring here at 3-1. Congratulations. Race number 2 going official and soon to have some prices here. Bella goes all the way, $8.90 the win price. Early double, that came back out okay for $48.10. The exactor in race 2, $60.10. Dollar try, $79.55. The super dollar ticket, $1,200, $28.40. 20-cent superfecta return of $245.68. Third race up and coming, just 6 minutes away. We're going to roll tonight here at the Raceway for 11 races on a fast track. Put a blind bridle on number 7, Lucky Dancer, coming up in the third. Exactor tries super. A pick 3 opportunity next in about 5 minutes. Race number 2, rundown. Better and Redder would be third. You Know Peach was 8. Bella, the gate to wire winner. Play Like Carrera fifth. B3PO, good second. Little T was 6th. Mostly Dolly from last to 4th. A Wicked Discovery was finishing 7th. From the top, a 3, 8, 1, a 5, 2, 6, 4, and 7. 159 and 3, seasonal best. For Bella, all the way in the second. Third race up and coming, just 3 minutes away now. Again, the blind bridle going on 7. A Lucky Dancer. The pick 3 starting up next. Celebrating with us tonight, happy 89th birthday, Jack. His feature race is going to come up in our top class event. Race number 5 is listed in the program. It's the happy 89th birthday, Jack feature. The top class preferred pacers in race number 5 from all of us here tonight at the Raceway. Jack, happy 89th birthday. Enjoy your night with us. So live money takes a pretty sharp drop for the pick 5 pool. Figured it was kind of wide open. It was. Bella holding on 3-1. Starts up an $8,000 pick 4 pool, leaving $1,480 in play for the pick 4. Only $466 still in play for the pick 5 pool of almost $15,000. Live shot from our paddock as we await the horses on a post parade for the upcoming third. The mini bit of info here belongs to number 6, Whiskey Friday. This known closer is always in the hunt. A hot pace in here would certainly help the chances. We mentioned that for Mostly Dolly, the big long shot in race number 2. She did show a good kick on the end. If they would have went a little bit quicker on that front half, Mostly Dolly may have gotten there. She did finish a strong 4th, though. Same idea for this 6, Whiskey Friday, coming up in the third. Not a whole lot of early speed to work with, but a known closing type. Sam Filion driving for co-owner trainer Francis Guillemette. Live racing continues into next week. We got a 4-day week planned. Monday, Tuesday, Friday evening, and a special Saturday afternoon card on Kentucky Derby Day. That's a big day for us here on track. Saturday afternoon, May 2nd, the first Saturday in May, always Kentucky Derby Day. We'll have live racing that afternoon at 12:50. Also featured the Wiener Dog races, mini horses with their young drivers on board. A big day, Saturday, May 2nd, the afternoon of, for Kentucky Derby Day. Here come your third race. Pacers, $8,000 claiming tags, led by 1, Passionate Prince, Andre Goish, on board for owner-trainer Courtney Robson. Thunderbolt Run is number 2. It's Austin Sorey driving for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Number 3, Island Attitude, Brady Galliers for Don Schuldice, Chris Haskell conditions. William Ross, number 4, making the season debut for Robert Watson, trainers Mike Rogers, driving David Edwards. Here's the 5, Madman Hill. It's Rob Doyle tonight for Boris Laus, trainer David Bain. Whiskey Friday at a post 6. Current favorite here was Sam Filion driving for Melissa Hendricks. Alsina Farms Inc., Francis Guillemette, the Francis Training. Outside chance for 7, Lucky Dancer for the Shermans. Bert, Betty, and Jason. Jason trains with Lauren House on board. The Blind Bridle going back on 7, Lucky Dancer. A trailing spot for 8, Bravado Seals. There it's Mark McDonnell on board for owner-trainer Christina Soundy. There you have it. It'll be 7 starters on gate plus a trailer for this evening's third exactor, try, super, and pick 3. So number 6, Whiskey Friday. We're going to go to a closer here. Whiskey Friday. Not much for early speed, but it could set up for this 4-year-old son, a better than Cheddar. Already a 4-time winner thus far on the year. That's the winningest horse in the field in the 2026 season. He did get over London in 158-2 back on March the 25th. Followed up a hot early pace and would get up late to win that one. It's a pretty good shot to do the same here. Watch for him late. Number 6, Whiskey Friday in Philly-on. Number 5, Madman Hill's got some pretty good miles in recent starts. 58-3. 2 back, and then he's 58-4 when trying to go all the way in his latest. Rob Doyle, catch driving assignment here. We're gonna call this fella the best value on the tote board right now. 10-1 price player with these. Madman Hill. I think he's headed towards the front again. Austin Sorey getting the call tonight on number 2, Thunderbolt Run. Tyler Moore's been on this horse since mid-March. Tyler, not with us on Friday nights, but you're getting Austin Sorey with number 2, Thunderbolt Run. There's lots to like with this one, especially the price at 4-1. In his last 5 outings, he's been a winner, plus 3 runner-up finishes. The only time he didn't hit the board in his recent starts, he was not finishing due to broken equipment. The form is really good right now in number 2, Thunderbolt Run. 5-2. He's starting to take some late action here as we go just over a minute. There's your rail starter, Passionate Prince. Pretty sure he's been with us before. Been a while, though. Just a one-time winner over the last couple of seasons. That victory last summer over Clinton's half-miler in 157-2, and that, folks, is a huge mile over Clinton. Passionate Prince. It's worth a long look with these. Andre Goish gets the call for this 10-year-old son of Mach 3, a 4-1. Value player. Currently number 1, Passionate Prince, as the starter has called them in. Gate is moving. They're going to line up here as the seconds tick down on race number 3. Still time. From the inside, Passionate Prince, then Thunderbolt Run, Island Attitude, William Ross, Madman Hill, Whiskey Friday, Lucky Dancer to make it 7 across. A trailing spot for Bravado Sealster, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Claiming Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Lucky Dancer in house. Trying for a killer crossover move here into the opening turn. They go. William Ross, though, along the inside, has pushed on through. He's parking. Lucky Dancer through this opening turn. Lucky Dancer and House are going to touch down on the lead here at 13-1. He gets a reminder to go on in here. He's now on top by 2 full lengths. A long shot leader in Lucky Dancer. Second best and all alone at that was William Ross. Traveling into third was Passionate Prince, fourth best away from Madman Hill. Moving to the outside in fifth, there goes Thunderbolt Run. Bravado Sealster staying in. Moving out from seventh, Island Attitude. Gapped off trailing here. Whiskey Friday, though he is following up a pretty good early pace. 28-1 was the opening quarter mile clocking. Here comes Thunderbolt Run. Marching right on by here for Austin Sorey. Lucky Dancer had no answer. Half-timed up in 58-4, getting away from them. Thunderbolt Run going for it right here, right now, with Lucky Dancer holding second over Madman Hill out there in third. Fourth and in for William Ross. Fifth and wide, Island Attitude. 3 wide into the backfield. The known closer, Whiskey Friday's coming on now for Filion, and trailing Bravado Sealster. 3 wide on the outside. Big backside. Brush and a rush. That is Whiskey Friday giving them the backside business, and he's into the final turn, and now he's second best. 128-1 for 3/4. This is Whiskey Friday. Whiskey Friday circled up from way back, and he's a clear leader as they make the swing. Battling on for second, Thunderbolt Run, Madman Hill. Lucky Dancer's coming back along the inside. Here comes William Ross. William Ross and Edwards for the 9-1 upset. Whiskey Friday appeared to hold second. Passionate Prince in that place photo, 159-1. William Ross winning his season debut. Third race, unofficial winner, William Ross, coming from way back late to win it. Now he's a 9-1 winner here. I'm going to think that he's going to play more than 9-1 in the early multi-leg wagers. Just me. Finishing second would be the 6 Whiskey Friday. Show photo going to 1 Passionate Prince. Over the 5 Madman Hill. A 4, 6, 1, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Number 4, William Ross, fresh and ready to rock and roll on his return to the races. His seasonal debut, it's a winning one for this 8-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of Swirly by Western Hanover. Owned by Robert Watson of Windsor, Michael Rogers, winning trainer. Here's your winning caretaker with William Ross returning. David Edwards on board for this upset victory. William Ross, good to go right off the bat in his 2026 debut. A winner in 159-1. Congratulations. Right on. He had good early speed to get off the wings, get situated up close, and then he had a real good closing kick on the end where he got shuffled back and was able to come on late. Score the 9-1 upset again. I'm thinking plays a little more than 9-1 in the early multi-leg wagers. 4, 6, 1, 5, unofficial. Race number 3 of 11. We are going official. And there's some prices here. $20.60 on the nose for William Ross. Exacta return of $158.10. Dollar try, 230.55. The dollar super, 2,000. 228.15. 20-cent superfecta comes back at 445.63. Fourth race up and coming. Kind of wide open. Maiden Pacers. A few first-time starters involved. And quite a few of them making their seasonal debut here in the upcoming fourth. Exactor try super, a daily double here in about 8 minutes. Race number 3, the rundown. Passionate Prince was third. Thunderbolt Run fifth. The Island Attitude finishing 8th. William Ross was a race winner. Madman Hill 4. Whiskey Friday 2nd. Lucky Dancer 6. Bravado Sealster was 7th. From the top, a 3, 5, 8, 1, 4, 2, 6, and 7. Just watching the replay, I wanted to see where he came from. He did get shuffled. He got lucky on that final turn. The 4-horse William Ross, as the 3 Island Attitude was making a move up close to him, and the 3 rolling off stride certainly opened up the room for William Ross to tip out wide and drive on home to victory there. Slick steer, David Edwards, well done for the 9-1 upset. William Ross. Fourth up and coming, 5 minutes away. Again, it's Maiden Pacers up next, the Maiden Fillies and Mares in about 5 minutes. Trifecta Tuesdays. We've got a pair of them coming up in the month of May. Trifecta Tuesdays, always a seniors discount in play. The fabulous buffet dining experience and live harness racing combining. Raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. It's all combined in those Trifecta Tuesday events. A pair of them featured in May on a Tuesday, May the 5th, and Tuesday, May 19th. That May 5th date is the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, where we're going to see 9 of Ontario's best drivers competing for just 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final that will take place at Clinton Raceway on a final Sunday afternoon in July this summer. So the lineup, pretty good looking lineup, right? The likes of Tyler Bort, Daryl Thiessen, Austin Sorey, Sam Fillion, Jody Jamieson, Louis Philippois, Bob McClure, Doug McNair, Garrett Rooney. They all make the 9 top Ontario drivers to line up. You'll see no James McDonald listed. Well, James gets a bye. James McDonald getting the bye from the ORDC plus the National Driving Championship, as he did well at the World Driving Championship, right? So, again, that's why you're not seeing James McDonald as part of the lineup in our ORDC, taking place Tuesday, May the 5th here at the Raceway. And, again, that would be a Trifecta Tuesday event. Book your reservation for that card at topofthefair.com. All right, this is going to be a huge drop for the live money left in play for the early multi-leg wagers. Just $12, right? $12 and change live and in play from an almost $15,000 pick 5 pool. Same deal for the pick 4 play, $48 from the $8,000 pick 4 pool following the victory by William Ross at 9-1. Now, we figured he would play a little higher than those 9-1 odds through the early multi-leg wagers. He most certainly did. Just shy of $13 live and in play for the almost $15,000 pick 5 pool. Here we go, starters on a post parade here for race number 4. You're looking at 1 Redland Sapphire making her half-mile track debut for RC Maldonado Racing. Peter Charlton, John Pentland, John training Austin Sorey driving 1 Redland Sapphire. Number 2, Barky Bovino, out for the second career start for owners, breeders, Glenview Livestock Limited. The trainer, Pat Bissett. Scott Ray driving 2. Number 3, it'll be Summer's Shadow for Michael Rogers, Robert Watson, Kevin Morin, and Michael training. David Edwards trying to come right back. There's number 4, Imperfect Circle. Imperfect Circle is adding blinkers tonight. Jason Libby, Ronnie McLean on the ownership line with Jason training. Brady Gallier's on board the 4. A first-time starter at a post 5. It'll be Amber Rose Sealster. Clark Gregg along with James Dale. They're on the ownership line. Vicky Gregg training. Louis Gregg driving. Number 5, Amber Rose Sealster in the career debut. This filly, I caught her warm-up. She looked all right, that 5. Amber Rose Sealster. Here's your 6. This is Lady Century, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, daughter of Cattle Wash for owner Brad Gray, trainer Corey Giles, Garrett Rooney on board, the 6 Lady Century. 7 outside for Batten Down, season debuter here for Clayton and Judith Graham, along with Rosalie Graham. It's Clayton, training and driving 7, Batten Down. Trailing spot for the 8, Jersey Jewel, Sam Fillion listed for Lori Keeling, Jason Libby, and Matthew Bassett. It's Jason doing the training, Sam Fillion driving 8, Jersey Jewel here in the 4th. A full field of 8. It's the fillies and mares on the pace. These are maidens. If you're new to horse racing, maidens are horses that have never won a race. Usually lots of inexperience involved, and that's what we're seeing with this field. Exactor Tri Super, a daily double here. As we get a look at a second choice at 9 to 5, number 6, Lady Century. She's a daughter of Cattle Wash from the Camluck mare, Lady Jake. Sold here in London at our London Classic Yearling Sale. Lady Century with us tonight after starting at Woodbine Mohawk Park last season. She was out at Flamborough for a qualifying mile, finishing second best. Clocked the trip in 58-4. A big, tall daughter of Cattle Wash. This number 6, Lady Century with Garrett Rooney on board. Looks great. Current favorite, you're looking at her. It's Redland Sapphire, bred by Redland Farms out of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Harrisburg purchase as a yearling. She's a daughter of Bulldog Hanover for co-owner trainer John Pentland. Austin Sorey in the driver's seat here for an odds-on favorite. A Redland Sapphire going to make her half-mile track debut this evening after a couple of starts over Woodbine Mohawk Park in her 2-year-old season. Just over a minute. Number 4, Imperfect Circle. Likely one to consider here, a third choice in wagering behind the 1 and 6. She come up from south of the border for her latest start over London. Was down at Hoosier Park for 5 starts in her 2026 season. She was out a long ways in her Raceway debut to finish 3rd over a good track on April 15th. Worth a look with these at 5 to 1. Number 4, Imperfect Circle. Starter has called them in. The maiden fillies and mares on the pace coming up next. Gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you, was the 4 Imperfect Circle. I'd give her the Beware Horse angle right now, just from that. 9-2 currently still on 4 Imperfect Circle. So on the upper turn, Redland Sapphire, Barky Bovino, Summer Shadow, Imperfect Circle in the center, then Amber Rose Sealster, a Lady Century batting down, trailing out Jersey Jewel into the stretch. Maiden, fillies, and mares pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go, leaving in the center. Imperfect Circle towards the inside. Barky Bovino. Widest of all is going to be Lady Century. Lady Century, the daughter of Catawash. Moving forward here for Rooney. It'll be Lady Century taking control, and now she's going to touch down on the pylons as they race up to the opening quarter mile. Big, tall daughter of Catawash, Lady Century, commanding this field. Her lead now up to 3 full lengths. Tight lines in second. Barky Bovino. It's Imperfect Circle. Looking at it from third. Gap slightly in fourth was Redland Sapphire. Traveling in the fifth spot, Ember Rose Sealster. Another gapper in sixth for Summer's Shadow. Back markers are batting down. And Jersey Jewel, opening quarter, clocked up at 28-3 for the pace setter. Lady Century, she is the leading lady here. Still some very tight lines in second for Barky Bovino, who's staying in. Going out uncovered. Imperfect Circle, a toe up for Redland Sapphire, getting underway at 3-5. Fifth and in for Amber Rose Sealster after a halftime of 59 seconds flat. It's tippy-tap reminders for Lady Century to keep on going. Lady Century down the backside, final time, moving into second. Imperfect Circle, the toe up in fourth, going 3 deep now. Race favorite Redland Sapphires trying to go for it. Still up there in the top 3 was Barky Bovino, 3/4 over there. 129-1. Lady Century still on top, 3 deep on the outside. Now Redland Sapphire maybe going best of all here. Just over an 8 left to go for Lady Century and Redland Sapphire, who's getting to her. Redland Sapphire mows down the leader and will go on to a maiden victory. Redland Sapphire on top. Lady Century does stay for second. Ember Rose Sealster closed up well to be third. And then it was Imperfect Circle, 158-4. So the 1, Redland Sapphire, getting the job done there for Austin Sorey at 3-5. Number 6, Lady Century, did hold second, closing up very well to be third. And number 5, Amber Rose Sealster, and rounding at the top 4 was 4, Imperfect Circle. 1, 6, 5, and 4 unofficial. Here's Austin Sorey coming back with race 4 winner. Redland Sapphire off the rail for R.C. Molyneux Racing, as well as Peter Charlton, John Pentland. Pentland, the winning trainer, Austin Sorey, winning driver here. It's the maiden mark in her half mile and season debut. 158-4, Redland Sapphire, the daughter of Bulldog Hanover, from the Captain Treacherous Dam, Alexander Valley. Bred by Redland Farms out of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Home and cooled here, large on-track presence to celebrate. This Bulldog Hanover filly's first career win. Again, very nice. 158-4 off the pace score. Redlands Sapphire in London. Congratulations. Fourth race is official, 320 for Redlands Sapphire. Exacta worth $460, try, $24, $45, super, $48.55, 20 center, came back at $9.71. The preferred top class pacing event is coming up for a purse of $12,500. Best pacers we have around here in London are coming up for the preferred exactor try. It's a superfecta, noting a superfecta in this evening's fifth race as we go 11 races tonight. The early high five will be featured in race number 6. It's the happy 89th birthday Jack feature coming up. The return of Silver Walls. Silver Walls, our reigning 3-year-old pacer of the year for the 2025 season. He's back with us, leaving from post 6. And the preferred event coming up, race 5, 11 minutes to post time. Race 4, the official rundown. Redland Sapphire, she was a race winner. Barky Bovino 6, Summers Shadow 8. Imperfect Circle 4. Amber Rose Sealster closed up a strong third. Lady Century second. Batten Down finished up very strong as well to get fifth. Jersey Jewels finishing 7th. From the top, a 1, 6, 8, 4, 3, 2, 5, and 7. Redland Sapphire rakes her maiden in London. 8 minutes away from race 5. Again, it's the top class preferred up and coming. Some will pays on display. Heavy favorite to complete the double happens to be number 6, Silver Walls. I would think you're going to see some pretty big pick 4 and pick 5 will pays coming up. 8 minutes away from the 5th. So those pick 5 will pays coming up very nice. Silver Walls, he is a favorite to complete the double. He is a clear favorite to complete the pick 5. Still almost $1,100 coming back on a 20-cent wager for the pick 5 should number 6 Silver Walls get it done. There is no live money on the end of the pick 5 play to horses 1 Dalhousie and 2 Philly Watcher. No live money to 1 or 2 in the upcoming 5th race. The preferred, the happy 89th birthday for Jack feature race. All right, all the cappers getting behind Silver Walls and his return to London. He gets the mini bit of info here in the 5th race. In race number 5, the 6 Silver Walls, he won here this time last year in April in 154-3. That would have been in his 3-year-old season. It's going to be his first race at a preferred level against those age pacers in his 4-year-old season now. He's had a start already over Woodbine Mohawk Park, a big deuce in 52-2. He was a winning qualifier here on the morning of April 9th. Silver Walls, his return to pari-mutuel racing in London comes up next in the Friday night preferred. tonight's top class Pacers on parade. It's the preferred event, $12,500 purse. Led by the one Dalhousie. Tries to double up here for Jack Remich. Trainer Chris Haskell driving as Brady Galliers. Post 2, it's Philly watcher Andy Moore catch driving tonight for Jeff Sligers. Troy Cochran conditions. PL Oliver 3, Samuel Fillion staying on for Alan Janik and Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr trains. Here's your 4 Rye, Paul McKenzie staying on to drive for Yannick Marquis of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training. Lorne House up on 5. It Takes 2 for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven trains. Here's the return of Silver Walls at post 6, the Grey Sun, a Better Than Cheddar for owner Dale Hunter of London. Dennis Morrissey trains. Garrett Rooney driving. Number 6, Silver Walls into his 4-year-old season. Outside chance for number 7, Cheddar Bay. Don and Heather McGregor share the ownership with Peter Core training. Rob Doyle on 7. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Harbor Light Ambrose, owned by Ralph Jardine of our thirds. Rachel Andrew training Austin Sorey in the driver's seat for the 8, Harbor Light Ambrose. Great looking field of 8 on the pace for tonight's top class event. Heavy favorite here early, number 6, Silver Walls. All right, so here we go. He was the cover boy last season for the London Classic Yearling Sales book. And what a season he had. He was our 3-year-old Pacer of the Year in the 2025 season here at the Raceway. Did some big things down at Woodbine Mohawk Park, including a 149-4 life best, a 9-time winner in his 3-year-old season. Many of those wins right here in London. He's been out once so far this season over the big track, where he would finish second, clocking a trip 52-2. Players are on him pretty good here tonight. 3-5 currently for number 6, Silver Walls. Again, the Big Gray is back with us. His first time ever racing in a preferred event, and we've got him here for you in London at 3-5. Garrett Rooney on board. Number 5, It Takes 2. You can toss his latest, the Rare Break, into the first turn. Took every chance away. Before that, he had a pair of victories. 155 flat, seasonal best. Came 2 back over London when he rode a pocket ride. It Takes 2. He's worth a long look with these. Big price player here. I did not see that coming. 9-1. For It Takes 2. The last time he won at the preferred level, he was an odds-on favorite. Countdown clock now rolling here, less than 2 minutes. 2-1 action for number 3, P.L. Oliver. Gets an improved post to work with. He's been out 3 times this season. Runner-up finish once, and a pair of show spots for the other 2 starts. Yet to hit the winner's circle, but more than capable should the trip work out for him here. A 2-1 second choice behind number 6, Silver Walls. This is 3, P.L. Oliver. We are getting close here, just over a minute now for the top class event. Outside chance for number 7, Cheddar Bay. There has been no horse win faster over London in 2026 than this boy. He was a winner March the 30th off a pocket ride here, 54-2. Again, that is the season mark for the Forest City Oval, 154-2, courtesy of number 7, Cheddar Bay. He's had one start, just one start through the month of April, so Might want to see him once or twice. Going forward, he's not quite on the rotation. Again, just one start since March the 30th, where he won here in 54-2, so he may need a start. Known closer, number 8, Harbor Light Ambrose, got the job done at Flamborough in the latest. Good setup for him here. Pretty good price, 10-1 on number 8, Harbor Light Ambrose. For me, best value on the board's got to go to the 5. It Takes Two, still holding at 9-1. Gates moving for tonight's top-class event. Preferred Pacers, named for Jack, who's celebrating his 89th birthday with us tonight. So going in behind are Dalhousie, Philly Watcher, P.L. Oliver, Rye is in the center. It Takes Two, Silver Walls, his return to London. Outside gate for Cheddar Bay, Harbor Light Ambrose trails out. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 5 Pacers picking up speed. Here they come for the Friday night preferred. It's go time. They're off. P.L. Oliver to take them on out of there. Philly Watcher down towards the inside. Got away in second. Wide third. It Takes Two. Widest of all, Silver Walls. Silver Walls out there 3 deep in the early going. Bending through the opening turn. It's going to be P.L. Oliver to come out on top here. Taking him all the way to this point was Philly Watcher. It Takes Two. Got away in third. Pylons now in fourth for the gray Silver Walls. Quarter mile clocked up 28-1. It's a 3-length lead now into turn number 2 for P.L. Oliver with Philly Watcher in second. It Takes Two. Silver Walls. He's thinking about it once again. He's fourth. Fifth and in for Dalhousie out of the backfield. Coming up quickly now, Harbor Light Ambrose. Back markers are Rye. And Rye comes ahead of Cheddar Bay. Beginning to pair up now on this half-mile approach. P.L. Oliver showing the way for Philly on. Here's Silver Walls showing up now. He's second. And on the wheel, challenging, following the half of 58-2. It's time to go for P.L. Oliver. He's got Silver Walls coming to him now. Third and in for Philly Watcher. Out there in fourth, gapped on cover. Harbor Light Ambrose buried in fifth. It Takes Two. Sixth and wide for Rye. Back markers are Dalhousie and Cheddar Bay. Up and towards three quarters, racing as a team. P.L. Oliver offering up a cold horse shoulder to Silver Walls. Silver Walls, about 3 parts of a length back in second, 3 deep on the outside for the closer. Harbor Light Ambrose circling up for Sorry. Fourth and in for Philly Watcher, switching 3 deep in a fifth. Here comes Rye. Show him if you got him time. And the Friday night preferred, Harbor Light Ambrose could be going best of all. Harbor Light Ambrose and Sorry. Home and cool. P.L. Oliver holds second. Rye finishing third. Very close for fourth. 155-4. Driver Austin Sorry wins tonight's top class event, the preferred pace for back-to-back victories after scoring with Redland Sapphire in the fourth. He's going to come back here with Harbor Light Ambrose. 8-3, 4, and 7. So here's Harbor Light Ambrose coming back. 5-year-old stallion set him up the credit from the Matt Scooter mare. Matt Gellin. It's owned and bred by Ralph Jardine, Ed of Arthur, Rachel Andrew, conditioned. Austin Sorey driven to win. Back-to-back winners in the driver's seat for Austin tonight. Scores in the Friday night preferred. 155-4, right to his season's best as he doubles up over tracks in Ontario. Harbor Light Ambrose in a Friday night preferred. And again, one more time for Jack. Thanks for coming to the Raceway tonight to celebrate with us. Happy 89th. Enjoy the rest of your night. A few other folks celebrating birthdays with us on track. Dennis is with us celebrating his 43rd birthday. Happy 43rd birthday, Dennis. And Kelly at the top of the fair, celebrating a birthday as well. Happy birthday, Kelly. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. Race 5 goes official with prices. $14.70 for Harbor Light Ambrose. Double comes back at $23.50. Pick 3, $53.41. Dollar pick 4, $4,371 even. Exactor in the preferred, $69.60. Dollar try, $219.05. Superfecta, 20 center, $627.80. And the pick 5, 20-cent return, $4,555.25. It pays to play the Raceway. Over $4,000 coming back on a 20-cent ticket on the early pick 5. The late pick 5 tonight begins in race number 7, covering our final 5 races. Prior to that, we've got the non-jackpot high 5 opportunity next in race 6, with 11 races carded for the next few days here. Monday and Tuesday both have 11 races as well. You'll see the early high 5 featured in race number 6. This 6th race up and coming put Rob Doyle in the sulky for number 1, Windy Light, for the Jack 102.3 feature. 8 minutes to post time. Race number 5, the rundown. Dalhousie was 7, Philly Watcher 5th, P.L. Oliver 2nd, Rye would finish 3rd. It Takes 2, 6, Silver Walls 8. Cheddar Bay was 4th, Harbor Light Ambrose, race winner. Makes it 2 in a row in Ontario, taking tonight's preferred. His 5th win on the season, goes right to his seasonal best of 155-4. Austin Sorey driving for the double, not done yet. 6 minutes away from race number 6. We'll see Austin maybe come right back here aboard another favorite in the 4, Salzbrook Diva.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again and again for hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. Listen to Jack 1023.
So race number 6 up and coming. It is an early high five. Keep in mind, non-jackpot high five coming up here in race number 6. Cappers like the chances for number 4, Salzbrook Diva here coming up. Even money currently as Austin Sorey tries for his third straight win on the card. He took the 4th, Redland Sapphire. He took the top class with Harbor Light Ambrose. He'd get a shot to come right back here with Salzbrook Diva. Austin Sorey having himself a night thus far. And just getting word now of a late scratch later on tonight. Late judges scratch for transportation. Number 6, Hollywood Deo coming out. The 9 will not be moving in place. So again, this just in. Race number 9. Late judges scratch for transportation. Number 6, Hollywood Deo. No 9 moving in. Here comes the field now for race number 6 of 11. It's the non-jackpot high five opportunity. You're looking at 1, Wine Delight. Rob Doyle now driving for Deborah Thomas. Trainer is Gore McKnight. Shady Memories, Post 2, Lauren House driving for Lisa and Noah Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. Number 3, Ram Baron Rose, Sam Filion for Stephanie DiPietro, Don Carswell, and Henry Vertoli. Patrick Rouleau training. Filion for 3, Ram Baron Rose. Here's your 4, Salzbrook Diva, Austin Sorey driving, Francois Morin owning. It's Gerard Demir's conditioning. Blue Star Sapphire 5, Dave Kelly owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Don and Dan McDougall. Number 6, here's My Little Chloe, racing for owner-trainer Greg Manning, Mark McDonella. Outside chance for 7, Time Waits on No One. Brady Galliers for Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandale Pipers, Cameron Training. And then a trailing spot for the 8, it's Bargain Bid, owned by Sonia Jolie. Francis Guillemette Training, Garrett Rooney for the 8, Bargain Bid here. Those are your starters. 8 pacing mares, $8,000 claiming tags for the Jack 102.3 feature. Exact or try the non-jackpot high five right here. So number 4, Salzburg Diva, doing good things since joining up with the Gerard Demers barn. Was claimed back in late March and has since gone on to win a pair of races over London, a runner-up finish in her latest. She's a big threat once again here, a current favorite, 3-5, with the hot hands of Austin Sorey on board. So we mentioned Salzburg Diva being a speed threat. Well, so too is the 5, Blue Star Sapphire. She tried to go downtown over Flamborough in her latest. Just came up a little short on the end of her mile, where she'd finish a half length back in second. Clocked her trip in 57-4. A beaten favorite on that occasion. She's more than capable of scoring here. I've got her pegged as a top 2 player. It might be the exactor box duo for 4, Salzburg Diva with the 5, Blue Star Sapphire. Still time. It's the high five next. Less than 2. Less than a minute. Longest shot on the board. You're looking at her. Number 7, Time Waits on No One. Did not see that coming. Always in the hunt, this mare. And was a most recent winner on April 14th, 58-4. As a favorite with Todd Abort driving. Brady Galliers gets the call this evening for 7. Time Waits on No One. Gates moving. Last call to get in on this high five play. From the inside, Wine Delight, then Shady Memories, Ram Baron Rose, Salzburg Divas in the center, Blue Star Sapphire, My Little Chloe, A Time Waits on No One, Bargain Bid in the back tier spot, a field of 8 behind the gate. Pacing mares, pickup speed, here they come. There they go. No surprise here. Salzburg Diva leaving sharply with Blue Star Sapphire. Time Waits on No One. Looking for a spot up close. She's going to veer wide here. Something is amiss with the 7. Time Waits on No One here. The front 2 with some big time separation. Salzburg Diva and Blue Star Sapphire. It's these 2 together with about 6 lengths of comfort zone. ahead of Shady Memory. She's third. Fourth best away for Wine Delight. Then in the fifth spot was Bargain Bid. Traveling in sixth, Rambaran Rose. Seventh is My Little Chloe. And maybe pulling up here, number 7. Time Waits Unknown. We mentioned something was amiss going into the first turn. She is appearing to pull up here. 28-3, clocked it up for Salzbrook Diva, released as the heavy hitter. 1-9 fave status. Your leading lady here at the half. Blue Star Sapphire continuing second. She is all alone there. Shady Memories continuing third, fourth and wide. There goes Bargain Bid, a toe up for My Little Chloe. Getting shuffled next to last was Wine Delight, and trailing this field was Rambaran Rose. Half was up in 58-4. Salzbrook Diva leads them down the backside final time with Blue Star Sapphire tracking every step of the way. Grinding away out there in third, Bargain Bid. Fourth and in, Shady Memories. Fifth and thinking about a 3 wide side, My Little Chloe. 3/4 over there in 128 flat. Salzbrook Diva still doing good things up front. Blue Star Sapphire under some mild urging there in second. Battling on for third are Shady Memories, Bargain Bid, and My Little Chloe. It's an 8 left to go. For Salzbrook Diva, she'll try to see it through. She's almost there. Blue Star Sapphire trying to gain. She is running at a time, though. Salzbrook Diva wins it. Blue Star Sapphire second. Then it was Shady Memories, My Little Chloe. Maybe Bargain Bid rounds at a high five. 157 flat, and Sorry, he's in for 3. Race 6, early high five, 4, 5, 2, 6, and 8. Winning combination to cash in the high five is a 4, 5, 2, 6, and 8. For the third straight time tonight, driver Austin Sorry returns. This time with Salzbrook Diva, 6-year-old daughter of Big Jim at a Racino Star by Cam's Card Shark. Owned by Francois Morin of Quebec. Gerard Demers, winning trainer Austin Sorry, driving for the triple. Right to her season's best of 157 flat. Salzbrook Diva, downtown in London. Congratulations in winning. Jack 102, 3 feature. All right, race 6 goes official with prices. Salzburg Diva, $2.30. Exactor, $3.30. Dollar try, $7.75. The high five, 20-cent return at $39.37. Number 7 in there. Time waits unknown. We mentioned something was amiss. She was pulling up with broken equipment, broken hopple following the start for the 7. Time waits unknown there in race 6. Race 7 up and coming begins tonight's late pick 5 with 11 races carded. Late pick 5 covering the final 5 races. In the 7th race, scratch the 1, Royal Life. The 9 will not be moving in. 7 trotters to open up the late pick 5. Exactor try super in about 9 minutes. Race number 6, the rundown. Wine Delight was 7. Shady Memories 3rd. Rambaron Rose finishing 6th. Salzburg Diva race winner. Blue Star Sapphire 2nd. My Little Chloe was 4th. Time waits and no one pulled up with broken equipment. Bargain Bid was finishing 5th. From the top of 7, 3, 6, 1, 2, 4 DNF, 5 on the bottom. Austin Sorry driving for the triple and not done yet. 6 minutes away now from race number 7, the start of a late pick 5. All right, getting set to look at another ticket idea for our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. It's the late pick 5 starting up in race number 7. Late pick 5 next. That early pick 5, you'll remember, a 20-cent payout onto Harbor Light Ambrose in the 5th. It returned over $4,500 on a 20-cent ticket. Well, the late pick 5, give it some thought, take your best shot for a chance at getting paid. The late pick 5, you're looking for the winners from races 7 through 11. I'm going to use the 3 and 8 to start things up. They're taking some action. I've got No. 2, who's inheriting the rail now at the scratch of number 1 here in race 7. I do use the 3, Billie Jean Queen, coming in off a qualifying victory over Flamborough. Also including number 8, No One, who's getting some class relief. Switching to the Joe Pereira barn with Sam Pillion driving. Number 8, No One, is going to make my opening leg of the pick 5. Using 3 and 8, we're going to single up number 1, Anuk Sally. I think many will be going that route as well. She's getting some major class relief. Gets an inside post to work with. House on the 1, Anuk Sally in race 8. A single for me in this pick 5 sequence. Back to 3 deep in the 9th. We're on Palladium Hanover. Tactical Sealster and Pebble Beach Pro using 2, 3, and 7. The horse that I did like to win it is a Judge's Scratch, late Judge's Scratch for transportation. Number 6, Hollywood Deo, will not be starting in race number 9, and the 9 will not move in. 6 and 9 both removed from the 9th race. 10th race, it was a scratch of 1, Furiosa, so we've got 4 of them covered in race 10. Twinbee Bodacious inheriting the rail. David Edwards tries to double up on tonight's card. Number 3, Putty Cat. Also including 5, Gracie T, and 8, Risk of Thunderstorm. 2, 3, 5, and 8 we're using in race 10. And if we make it on to race number 11, we've gone deepest of all in that final leg with the 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Now, Doc's Philly Cheese, his best, could beat that finale field, but is he at his best right now? That's the big question. He was a winner 2 back in 56 and 4 over London. That was at a lower level than he'll go against tonight. He was in the preferred class last time out. Didn't work out for him, but Doc's Philly Cheese gets a big circle around his number in race number 11. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8 for me on the end of the pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. We'll see them post-parading for race number 7 very soon. Here comes the field. Race 7, group of trotters here with the scratch of 1. We've got the 2, Hollow Hill Magic, now on the rail. For Galliers Racing LLC, Dan Crichton training Brady Galliers in the sulky. Number 3, it'll be Billie Jean Queen, Jeff Mayhew. On board for Lindsay and Todd Kerr, along with Mark Adams, Mark Manhurst. Lindsay does the training. Charmbo Cash is 4. It's Lauren House driving tonight for John Ryer. Trainer is Natalie Elliott. Essential Worker, number 5, Brad Moore for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan. Ken Gowan trains. Number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, adding Lasix for this. Steel to flip-flop shoes up front. It's a Don Smith, Donna Parker, Mark Winnicott on the ownership line with Mark training. Scott Ray driving 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Outside chance for 7, Dylan Double. Austin Sorey trying for his 4th driving win tonight. For the long shot, Dylan Double here for owner-trainer Mark McCormick of Clinton. And a trailing spot for number 8, it's No One. Class dropping here for Francois Morin. Now trained by Joe Pereira. Sam Filion will be on board number 8, No One. There's your 8, No One. A 5-year-old daughter, looks like a Chippendale. Finds an easier spot for new trainer Joe Pereira. Sam Filion on board. Heavy favorite here at 4-5. So number 8, No One. I think she finds a great spot to kickstart this late pick 5 in London. Now, if there's one thing I did hear lots of during this race meet, that of course we all know that the trailing spot 8 is a hard spot to win from in London, but I was told many a time by horse people, even tougher for a trotter to win from that trailing spot. Got an even money favorite here, number 8, No One. Now the class drop alone makes her a big threat with these. Switching over to the Joe Pereira stable, Sam Filion gets the call to drive. Number 8, No One, leaving from the trailing spot. Less than 2 minutes for the late pick 5. Well up and over the $5,000 guaranteed pool, likely to head north of $10,000 in that late pick 5 pool. Here's a look at 3, Billie Jean Queen. We last saw her racing April 3rd in London. There was a claim entered on her that night, and she went back to the connections of Lindsay Kerr and the company, and then she got out for a winning qualifier over Flamborough on April the 18th. It was 2 minutes, 2/5 speed, home in 29 and 2. So if she can find that for her, she'll get a big shot to start up this late pick 5. Number 3, Billie Jean Queen with Jeff Mayhew staying on to drive, holding at 3-1, and now it's less than a minute. Number 2, Hollow Hill Magic. Got into the habit of acting up before the start late March and into April. That put her on the qualifying list. Got out for the qualifier over Woodbine Mohawk Park. She sent come back to finish 5th over London. Needed a clean line there, of course, so Now she's got the clean line under her belt, and she'll get a big shot with these, I would think. Number 2, Hollow Hill Magic, a 2-1 second choice behind the 8 No One. Seconds away, your final call to get in on this late pick 5. Getting a big number right here on number 4, Charmbo Cash. If you're long shot shopping late, there's your long shot. 20-1 for number 4, Charmbo Cash. Good set of trotting hands going on with Lauren House. Gates moving. It's post time. Race 7 trotters going in behind. Hollow Hill Magic on the rail, then it's Billie Jean Queen, Charmbo Cash, Essential Worker, Kill Martin Dreamer, Dealin' Double, the back tier spot for No One at even money into the stretch. Trotters are picking up speed. This is the late pick 5 in London, and off stride at the start. Billie Jean Queen has gone to a break. They're off. Essential Worker and Dealin' Double, first and second off the car. Right up there close is Charmbo Cash, bending through the opening turn. Coming out on top, Essential Worker. Longest shot on the board here at 50-1 is In Command, with Charmbo Cash in second, All Alone third for Dealin' Double. Fourth and on hold, Hollow Hill Magic, fifth best away for the 2-5 favorite. That is No One. Next to last was Kill Martin Dreamer, and well back after the early break, Billie Jean Queen. She's distanced off of the field. Hot quarter here for these. 28-4. Speed for the pace setter. Essential Worker. A couple of long shots here, first and second, as they come out of the 3/8 bet. Essential Worker still leading, unchallenged here. Charmbo Cash, second best. Here comes Hollow Hill Magic, uncovered and moving up for Galliers. A toe up for the heavy favorite No One, who's taken fourth, getting shuffled back to fifth. We got Dealin' Double, setting it up third over is Kill Martin Dreamer, the half clocked up in 60 seconds flat, bending on to the 5/8 now. Essential Worker within a quarter of a length now on the outside. Hollow Hill Magic, No One getting right up into it now. She's third and considers an option for the 3 wide side. Charmbo Cash still up there in fourth, tightly grouped here. Fifth and in was Dealin' Double, sixth and wide for Kill Martin Dreamer. 3/4 they get over there, and Essential Worker is still on top. Hollow Hill Magic going neck in front. Off stride, No One. No One at 2-5 went to a break. They get set to make the swing, and on the outside, Hollow Hill Magic trying to get the best of Essential Worker. Way up on the outside. Here comes a long shot in Charmbo Cash. Hollow Hill Magic and Charmbo Cash with one last push on the outside. Hollow Hill Magic by a neck. Charmbo Cash was second. Third goes to Essential Worker, finishing up fourth. Kill Martin Dreamer. So the Trotters there in the 7th. Mild upset winner. Hollow Hill Magic, second choice at 2-1, holds off. The long shot Charmbo Cash winning by a neck. Charmbo Cash just missing. Got some big prices underneath the 2-horse. Hollow Hill Magic, race favorite at 2-5, off the ticket here. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. There is a judge's inquiry in this 7th race. Judge's inquiry involves action with the 6 and 7. Hold all tickets. Again, a judge's inquiry in race 7 involves the 6 and 7. Here's Hollow Hill Magic returning, 4-year-old daughter of Muscle Up the Gold. Out of Getaway All Hanover by Broadway Hall. For Galliers Racing LLC out of Ohio, Dan Crichton training. Brady Galliers on for this victory. Again, a mild upset winner here. Hollow Hill Magic for the 7th career win, number 3 on the season. She gets the job done, holding off a big long shot in Charmbo Cash. Hollow Hill Magic opens up the late pick 5 in London. Congratulations. Keeping an eye on the trailing 2 here, the 6 and 7, subject of a judge's inquiry there. You can see the 7 off stride. Hooking up slightly there with the 6. That is the judge's inquiry, the action they're reviewing here. No violations there. 2, 4, 5, and 6 likely to stand here. Number 7 going off stride on its own. Race number 7, we're going official. Hollow Hill Magic 2-1, getting the job done over big long shots. She paid $6.30 the win price. Exactor came back at $82.50. Dollar try $164.65. Dollar super $865.25. The 20-cent superfecta $173.05. 8th up and coming. No significant changes. We go back on the pace for race 8. We go back on the pace for the remainder of this card. Exactor try super. The late pick 4 starting next in about 9 minutes. Race number 7, the rundown, Hollow Hill Magic. It's a race winner. The one was scratched, of course. Hollow Hill Magic won it. Billie Jean Queen 6, Charmbo Cash 2nd, Essential Worker 3rd, Kilmartin Dreamer 4, Dealin' Double 7. No one was finishing 5th from the top. Scratch 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, 7. 5 on the bottom. Our 8th race is next, an all pace pick 4. Starting up next with about 6 minutes to post time. Late pick 4, ticket ID now posted here. There's your live money remaining in play for tonight's late pick 5. Over $12,000 in the pick 5 pool. And less than 25% remains in play following a 2-1 victory by Hollow Hill Magic. Opening leg of the pick 4, we're going to stay on a single, number 1, and Nuck Shuck Sally finds a good spot. I'm looking for the drop and pop here in race number 8. 3 deep in race number 9, Palladium Hanover, Tactical Sealster, Pebble Beach Pro. 4 deep in race 10, scratch of number 1, Furiosa. Has me going 2, 3, 5, and 8. Number 8, Risk of Thunderstorm. Left sharply last time out, then didn't get a whole lot of room to race until very late in the mile, where she finished up a very strong second, only a half length back. Risk of Thunderstorm gets a big shot at a victory there from the trailing spot in race number 10. 11th and final, it's where we go deepest of all, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. This evening's backup class featuring Doc's Philly Cheese. He's a handyman there with Atlas Hanover, Scratcher and Itch, Montana Slim from the back tier spot. That's the way I see the late pick 4 shaking down in London. Even money early for the 1, a Nuck Shuck Sally. Back on the pace for race number 8. We're back on the pace for the final 4 $8,000 claiming mares. Post per rating led by 1 Anuk Sally, by Tim Flynn, Jason Libby, Jason Trains. Lauren House stays on to drive. Number 2, Small Town Bad Girl. It's Rob Doyle listed for Leanne Davidson and James Grant. Darrell Laver conditions. All-Star Farms owning Janice McEachern training. Number 3, Watch Her Fly with Scott Ray. All-Star Finest number 4, Mark McDonnell on board for Kim and Scott McNiven, along with Kelly McNiven. Scott Trains. Sheldon Rose owning and training Austin Sorey driving 5, Katie's Delight. Dirtiest Piglet number 6, Brady Galliers for Tom Bain and Tim Campbell, Dan Lee. Tom Trains. Outside chance for 7, Sweetest Hustle, Garrett Rudy driving for Darryl Curry, trainers Doug Curry. Trailing spot for number 8, Anchor So Real, Pat Bissett, the owner trainer. Sam Filion gets the call tonight for 8, Anchor So Real. Those are your 8 pacing mares for an exactor try super. The late pick 4 begins right here. So number 1, Anuk Sally. Little hitch there. Rolled off stride briefly. 1 to 5 favorite status here. She's class dropping, a much easier spot for Anuk Sally. A one-time winner this season, that victory over London in 1:58 and 4. Number 8, Anchor Surreal, leaving from the back tier spot, following out the speed of Anuk Sally here. One to think about at a big price, 18 to 1. She's more than capable of hitting the ticket with these. One minute left. Our starter, John, has called them in here for race number 8 of 11. Still time to fire in on this late pick 4. Going in behind Anuk Sally, Small Town Bad Girl, A Watcher Fly, All-Star Finest, Katie's Delight. Dirtiest Piglet, Sweetest Hustle, back to your spot for Anchor So Real. 8 starters, opening leg of a late pick 4. Eighth of a mile from the start. Pace and Mares are picking up speed. Here they come. Often pacing in the center, All-Star Finest. And towards the inside, Small Town Bad Girl into the opening turn, coming out on top. Small Town Bad Girl sliding into second. Was All-Star Finest away in third, and Uckshuck Sally wide fourth. Dirtiest Piglet. Then along the inside, it was Watcher Fly. And Uckshuck Sally, time to go early. Right lining from third, now into second, floating on up to maybe grab control prior to turn number 2. And Uckshuck Sally grabs control, 28-4 for the quarter mile. And Uckshuck Sally, the heavy hitter here at 1-9, in control. Second best for Small Town Bad Girl. A parking ticket issued to Dirtiest Piglet third. Fourth and in for All-Star Finest. Watcher Fly. Here comes Katie's Delight underway out of the backfield. A toe up for Anchor So Real and a gapped off trailer. A Sweetest Hustle. Halftime leader. An Uckshuck Sally there in 58-3. Long mile tonight for Dirtiest Piglet out there in second. A third and in for Small Town Bad Girl. Gapping slightly on the cover. Trying to be fourth, Katie's Delight. Buried now in fifth for All-Star Finest. Going down the backside final time. And Uckshuck Sally trying for some drop and pop action here in the eighth. And now she's turned it on up front. And Uckshuck Sally leading by 3 full lengths. Moving into second. Here comes Katie's Delight with a late push. Holding down the due spot now and coming back, Small Town Bad Girl. Anchor So Real is fourth and wide. Fifth and in for All-Star Finest. Following up 3/4, 128-4. Fanning across to battle for the deuce. The winner looks clear, and Uckshuck Sally. And Uckshuck Sally found a great spot to pick up an easy victory here tonight. She'll score by 4. Katie's Delight second. Anchor So Real third. Fourth going to Small Town Bad Girl. And 158-4, right to the seasonal best for a Uckshuck Sally. And Uckshuck Sally, as good as advertised here, winning over 5, Katie's Delight. Then it was 8, Anchor So Real, and 2, Small Town Bad Girl. 1-5, 8-2. Here's a Uckshuck Sally returning, a 5-year-old daughter of Big Jim, out of Camps Bay by Major in Art for owners Tim Flynn and Jason Libby. Libby trains, Lauren House driving this one. 2 victory and 158-4. She'll go right to her seasonal best. 13th career win. That's 2 on the season. Winning caretaker Kylie. Back with a Uckshuck Sally. Quite an easy winner here in race number 8 of 11. She'll start up the late pick 4 as the heavy 1-9 favorite. Congratulations. And Uckshuck Sally, she pays $2.10 right across the board. Exactor 10 even. Dollar try 30.55. The dollar super, that's all right for what come in. And Uckshuck Sally over the 5, 8, and 2 for 131.25. 20-cent super return of 76.25. Ninth up and coming. Late scratch of 6, Hollywood Deo. If you did play the 6 in any of your late multi-leg wagers, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite. Again, number 6, Hollywood Deo, was scratching late tonight. The judges scratched for transportation. The 9 will not go. And if you do have the 6 in any of your late multi-leg wagers, you'll wind up with the post-time favorite in place of the 6 in race 9. Exactor try super pick 3 next in about 8 minutes. Race number 8, rundown on Uckshuck Sally. Good to go, she won it. Small Town Bad Girl 4. Watch Her Fly was 6. All-Star Finest 5th. Katie's Delight 2nd. Dirtiest Piglet 8. Sweetest Hustle 7. Anchor Surreal was finishing 3rd. From the top, 1, 4, 6, 5, 2, 8, 7, and 3. We're 6 minutes away from race 9. The opening leg of the late pick 3.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace, the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere. His first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Bojangles still leading out, KOSA closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign, a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody, Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million American.
Just about a month away from our biggest and best night of racing here at the Raceway. It's London's Camla Classic Night, free patio party, live racing, and that race card featuring the $150,000 Camla Classic presented by Seals to Farms, featuring some of the best aged pacers in North America on a half-miler, the richest race on a half-miler for aged pacers in Canada. All part of the undercard would be Ontario Sire Stakes action for $40,000, London Classic Sales Series Finals, as well as the Forest City Pace for aged mares. It's all going down on Friday, May 29th here in London. Camla Classic Night, our final Friday in May, features our final race night of this meet. Live money updates here, of course, with the heavy favorite winning race number 8 of 11. And Akshak Sally wouldn't be a big drop at all for the live money here. It's almost 90% of that $10,000 pick 4 pool still moving on, and the pick 5 it took a very short drop. Still $2,300 in play for the over $12,000 pick 5 pool. Now it gets a little tougher. 9th, 10th, and 11th races on tonight's card appear to be a little more wide open from what we just witnessed in race number 8, the heaviest of faves winning an Akshak Sally. Indeed, she found a very easy spot tonight. Great betting board right now. There is no clear-cut favorite. Absolutely no clear-cut long shot. Looks like any one of 7 coming up in race number 9. Down to our final 3 races on the night. 9th race. Starters on parade for an exactor try. Super in pick 3. 1 is Gravitational. Boris Laus owning. Dave Bain training. Austin Sori in the race bike. Number 2, Palladium Hanover is racing for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette with Sam Filion in the driver's seat. Tactical Sealster number 3, it's Paul McKenzie driving for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Max Shadow 4, Lauren House will try to come right back in this one. Lauren does the training for owner Nancy Taylor out of Lucan. Season debut for number 5, Tuca Rasp, going back on Lasix for owner, trainer, breeder, Lindsay Kerr, Mark McDonnell in the race bike. 6 was a late scratch, 7 outside for Pebble Beach Pro. Garrett Rooney driving for Kim, Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven training Garrett. Rooney for 7, Pebble Beach Pro. Trailing spot for the 8, Bearcat Willie, owned, trained, driven, and bred by Mike Horner. Blinkers going on 8, Bearcat Willie tonight. Those are your starters. 7 pacers for the 9th. Good luck. All right, we're getting close here. Blinkers going on number 8. This is Bearcat Willie you're looking at. Longest shot on the board right now at 12-1. 12-1 for Bearcat Willie. Final call for wagering here. Going in behind the gate now at post time. It's post time for the 9th. Pretty good betting board here. Lukewarm favorite status for number 3, Tactical Seal Stir. Going on to the upper turn. Our Gravitational, Palladium Hanover. A Tactical Seal Stir, Max Shadow, Tuca Rasp, a Pebble Beach Pro for 6 across. Trailing spot for Bearcat Willie. Field of 7. Top of the stretch. Your 9th race pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Tuca Rasp leaving sharply, crossing right on over, and gets the early lead. Tuca Rasp for McDonnell to set the early tempo. Second best for Tactical Seal Stir. Away in third is Gravitational. A midfield fourth for Max Shadow. Traveling in fifth, Bearcat Willie. Right lining from the pocket. There goes Tactical Seal Stir. And Paul McKenzie putting this one on the boogie now. Just prior to the quarter mile, Tactical Seal Stir grabs an early lead here. 28-3. Doing it quite easily into turn number 2, Tactical Seal Stir. Tuca Rasp was second. Continuing third is Gravitational. Midfield fourth, Max Shadow. Then it's back to Bearcat Willie. Next to last was Palladium Hanover, the earliest trailer. That would be Pebble Beach Pro. Halftime leader will be Tactical Seal Stir, and he's being left alone here. Tactical Seal Stir cruising through the halftime in 57-4. Tuca Rasp continues second, going up uncovered third, Max Shadow. Fourth and in now for Gravitational. Bearcat Willie getting underway. He's fifth best on the outside, saving ground. Pebble Beach Pro, and trailing this field, Palladium Hanover onto the backside. Second and final time with Tactical Seal Stir still fronting here. Tactical Seal Stir's lead is 2 full lengths. Max Shadow moving on for second. Tuca Rasp not keeping up there in third. Fourth and locked up. Gravitational. Bearcat Willie keeps on coming. 3/4 over there in 126-3, 28-4 through the third. Tactical Seal Stir spins them in. Max Shadow, the only one with a shot here with less than an 8 to go. Tactical Seal Stir, he is strong, and he's going to pace off into the night. Tactical Seal Stir wins it. Max Shadow second. On to take third was Palladium Hanover, and maybe Gravitational stays on for fourth in 156 flat. Ninth race goes official. Tactical Sealster. They weren't beating him tonight. A $4.90 winner. Exactor return of $16.40. Dollar try, 34 even. Super for buck, 62.15. 20 center, 12.43. Turn the page. Go on to race number 10. 10th race. Take out the 1. The 9 does not start. Another field of 7 on the pace. Exactor try, super. Late double in 10 minutes. The rundown for the 9th race, Gravitational 4. Palladium Hanover finishing third. Tactical Seals to race winner. Max Shadow was second. Tuca Rasp 7th. 6th was Scratch. Pebble Beach Pro 6. Bearcat Willie was finishing 5th. From the top, 4, 3, 1, 2, 7. Scratch 6 and 5. That's the driving double on the night. Paul McKenzie starting things up in the opener with Diesel Dally. He comes right back in the 9th with a Tactical Sealster, a convincing winner. 7 minutes away from this upcoming 10th race. Late double going on to tonight's backup class in race 11. 10th race starters on Post Parade. It's fillies and mares on the pace for an exactor try. Super and late double. Scratch the 1. So number 2, Twin B Bodacious, inherits the rail. David Edwards, the owner and a driver. This one conditioned by Michael Rogers. Number 3, it'll be Putty Cat. Putty Cat for Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell, James Grant, and Adrian Sharma. Darrell Laver training Austin Sorey for the 3. Lauren House up on 4, Sweet Cheese Us. This one for owner breeder Steve Bestard, Catherine Cochran trains. Grace CT is 5. She's going to be facing tougher tonight for Rod Duford. Trainer Ashley Duford. Rob Doyle stays on. Treasures watching. Number 6, Andre Goish. Training and driving for the owner breeder, Don Lachite. Outside chance for 7, odds on Selenium, Brady Galliers. Tonight for owner trainer Sheldon Rose. Trailing spot for number 8, it'll be Risk of a Thunderstorm. Dave Kelly tonight for Drew Wilson. Britt Kennedy conditions. There you have it. 7 pacing mares. Exactor try super late double starting up. We do like the chances of number 8, Risk of Thunderstorm. Couple of wins here in London through the month of March. She was claimed on March the 17th. Went out for new connections. 1 month later, bang up deuce, and needed that last start. After missing a month, she came back to be a strong second. We'll hope for some good things again tonight for number 8, Risk of Thunderstorm, leaving from the trailing spot. Number 2, Twin B Bodacious, our 3-year-old pacing filly of the year. During the 2025 season, 7 wins in her 3-year-old season. Many of them came right here in London. That is where her lifetime best took place, 157-2. Rounding into form, and she now inherits the rail for the 3rd straight time. She had drawn the rail in her first couple of starts in 2026, and now she inherits the rail for this one. Twin B Bodacious gets a big shot with these at 2-1. Countdown clock is rolling, less than 2 minutes. So again, the live action continuing here on Monday and Tuesday with 11 races carded. Free programs for both of those nights available on our website, the Raceway, WFD.com. Noting there'll be no live racing on the Wednesday of next week, but we will be racing 4 times next week. We'll go Monday, Tuesday, and Friday evening, 5:50 starts. And then we're going to come back on the Saturday afternoon, May the 2nd, being Kentucky Derby Day. A big day for us on track, live harness racing, Saturday afternoon of next weekend, May the 2nd, 12:50 start time. We'll feature some wiener dog races. We'll have the mini horses with the young drivers on board. And, of course, the Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby, always take place on the first Saturday in May. We'll have it for you on our simulcast. Join us on track for all the fun. Next weekend, Saturday afternoon, live racing, beginning at 12:50 on May the 2nd. Seconds away here from race number 10, last call for wagering. pretty much co-favorites here are the 2, 3, 5, and 8. They're all taking similar action. After that, double digits pretty much on the remainder of the field. 2, 3, 5, and 8 all appear to be taking similar action here as race number 10 goes up and in behind the starting gate. It's post time. Pacing mares going on to the upper turn. It'll be Twin Bee Bodacious, Putty Cat, Sweet Cheese Us, Gracie T, Treasures Watching, Odds on Selenium for 6 across, and a back tier spot for Risk of Thunderstorm. Into the stretch. Race 10, Pacers, pickup speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, it'll be Putty Cat to take them on out of there. Twin Bee Bodacious away up close in second. Outside and driving is Sweet Cheese Us. Sweet Cheese Us for Lauren House here at 8-1 in search of an early lead. She's going to find it here, and she's going to find it without a tussle. Sweet Cheese Us with that green shadow roll in front. Now it's some give and it's some go. Right back from the pocket travels Putty Cat here for Austin Sorry. She takes command at the quarter in 29-1. Putty Cat striding away by 3 full lengths. Sweet Cheese Us is all alone in second, not keeping up in third. Twin Bee Bodacious midfield, fourth for Risk of Thunderstorm. Then it's back to Gracie T. Treasures Watching and Odds on Selenium can see them all. Halftime leader, Headstrong Putty Cat for Austin Sorry right there in the pocket. Sweet Cheese Us uncovered and moving forward. There goes Risk of Thunderstorm. Twin Bee Bodacious still up there in the top 4. Wide side fifth now. Gracie T is going on. Next to last was Treasures Watching ahead of Odds on Selenium. The half was up at 58-2. Down the backside final time. Putty Cat, there go the earplugs. Putty Cat still in front. The lead is a full length. Pressing on second, Risk of Thunderstorm. It's a Sweet Cheese Us still up there in the top 3. Gapped on cover for Gracie T. And buried in fifth was Twin Bee Bodacious. 3/4 over there. 127 and 3 speed for Putty Cat. It's Risk of Thunderstorm not going away. Sweet Cheese Us getting a great journey here in third. Maybe not tonight for Gracie T into the stretch. And on the lead, it's Risk of Thunderstorm pushing on through towards the inside. Sweet Cheese Us for House. Sweet Cheese Us put that green shadow roll in front. Putty Cat appeared to be second, close for third and 57-2. Number 4, Sweet Cheese. She's kind of full of herself tonight. Lauren House having a hard time pulling that mare up tonight. She just wanted to go. When she found the room, she bursted on through for victory at 8-1. A price player here in race 10. Lauren House with a pair of wins tonight after scoring with the Nuck Shuck Sally in race number 8. He finds a great trip here with Sweet Cheese Us. Found a great spot to pick up a victory. Had a pretty good journey in there at 8-1. She strikes for victory. The daughter of Better Than Cheddar at a Brittle by Yankee Cam, owned and bred by Steve Bestard of Lucan. Catherine Cochran, conditioned And Lauren House driven to win. He's doubling up tonight, Lauren. Scoring for the upset here. Sweet Cheese Us off the schneid in 2026. Strong winner up the inside in 157-2. Congratulations. $18.60 the win price for Sweet Cheese Us. Exactor $56.60 try, $76.60. Dollar Super $233.40. 20 center at $46.68. Our 11th and final up and coming. Scratch the 7, Nova Scotia Strong. The 9 will not be moving in. We've got claiming action in race 11. Claiming action race 11. 2 claims have been entered on number 6, Dow's Up. 7 minutes to post time on the exactor try and high 5. Again, 2 claims entered on 6, Dow's Up coming up. Race 10 rundown. 1 was scratched. Twinbee Bodacious 4. Putty Cat was 2nd. Sweet Cheese Us race winner. Gracie T 7. Treasures Watching 5th. Odds on Selenium 6. At Risk of Thunderstorm 3rd from the top. Scratch 4, 2, 1, 7, 5, 6, and 3. Multiple driving win. Night for Lauren House aboard Sweet Cheese Us. 4 minutes away from race 11. The non-jackpot high five finale comes up. Race 11, starters on post parade here. It's the backup class for an exactor try and high five. You're looking at Wandoc's Philly Cheese for Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, Britt Training, Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. Number 2, Wild Doc Holiday, Brady Galliers for William Brown, trainers Pat Bissett. He's a Handyman. Number 3, owned by Mark Horner, Mike Horner, training and driving. Atlas Hanover, number 4, Austin Sorey for Sly Stables Inc. out of Quebec, Gerard Demers training. Scratchin' an Itch, number 5, Lauren House tries to triple up tonight for owners Lenore and Eric Prince, Scott McNiven training. 2 claims entered on number 6, Dow's Up, returning here for Sally Charlton, Sergio Vespa, Lindsay Kerr training, Jeff Mayhew driving. Number 6, Dow's Up in his season debut. 7 was scratched, number 8, Montana Slim for the Crumps, Stephen and Kyle. Dave Kelly training and driving this 8 Montana Slim for the trailing spot. There you have it. 7 starters, reduced to 7 here for the exactor try. Non-jackpot high five opportunity again, this being the backup class to the preferred event we saw back in race number 5 tonight. Number 1, Doc's Philly Cheese. We mentioned in the mini bits of info on his best day he would jog with these, but is he at his best right now? He is a winner, 2 back in 56-4 over London. But might take a little more than that to get the job done here. Might want to show 55 speed to be on top in the end with this field. Great looking. High five finale here. Non-jackpot high five where you're looking for the top 5 finishers to cash in. Here's the 8 Montana Slim. He came very close last time out. Made a big 3-wide push into the final turn. Only missed by a neck. Scratching an Itch was the winner of that race. He'll face him again tonight. Scratching an Itch at a post 5. But the 8 Montana Slim worth a long look with these. Longest shot on the board here, surprisingly. Number 3, He's a Handyman. He was 4th against Preferred Company in the latest. The start before that, he was in that Scratching an Itch race where we mentioned Montana Slim got 3rd. Well, He's a Handyman, maybe 30, 40 feet after the wire, was going by them all. Like he was finishing very strong on the end of his mile. April 10th to be 4th. Number 3, He's a Handyman. Gets a big shot with these. Big price. 13-1, less than 2 minutes. Here's driver Austin Sorey getting a big shot here in the finale with the 4 Atlas Hanover. A little short on the end of his mile in the latest. Tried to go all the way, finishing 3rd. Clocked a trip in 56 flat. Austin Sorey tries for his 4th driving win on the night to complete tonight's action. 3-1 currently for number 4, Atlas Hanover. About a minute left. We're getting close here. Seconds away from our finale. Nearing post time. There's still time. You would have to hurry. The non-jackpot high five play right here. Going to the gate. 9-5. Favorite status on the 1. Doc's Philly Cheese. Doc's Philly Cheese on the rail. Next door, Wild Doc Holiday. He's a handyman. Atlas Hanover scratching an itch. Dow's up for his seasonal debut with 2 claims entered. A trailing spot for Montana Slim. Field of 7, the backup class. Just about an 1/8 of a mile out. Race 11. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. Wild Doc Holiday leaving next door Atlas Hanover. These two together into the opening turn they travel. Wild Doc Holiday coming out on top. Pressed along early by Atlas Hanover. He's decided to duck and tuck as Doc's Philly Cheese was pushing on through. He's got to be thinking about it. Doc's Philly Cheese, indeed, marching forward here for Garrett Rooney. Doc's Philly Cheese, the Doc is in, and he takes control prior to the quarter mile. 27-4, quick opening quarter mile clocking. Doc's Philly Cheese shows the way, little steppy, little bumpy, like always in second. That is Wild Doc Holiday. Atlas Hanover keeping close tabs in third. He's a handyman, looks at it from fourth ahead of Montana Slim. Back markers in this field are scratching an itch and Dow's up. Halftime leader Doc's Philly Cheese showing the way now. Atlas Hanover committing to travel first up for Sorry. Staying in was Wild Doc Holiday. Gap slightly on the cover. In fourth, he's a handyman saving ground with scratching an itch. Setting it up third over Montana Slim, and at the back it's Dow's up by the half. 57-1. Doc's Philly Cheese still leading with Atlas Hanover on his wheel and challenging. Wild Doc Holiday continues up there in the top 3. He's a handyman still gapped on the cover for scratching an itch. Montana Slim. Dow's up by 3/4, 126. The Doc is still in here. The Doc's Philly Cheese on top by a length and a Rooney. Atlas Hanover continuing second. Wild Doc Holiday still bumpy there in third. He's a handyman angling wide, and following that Montana Slim scratching an itch, needing some room late through the stretch into the mile. Doc's Philly Cheese on top. Doc's Philly Cheese wins it. He's a handyman, then Montana Slim. A Wild Doc Holiday could tight for fifth and 155-1. So number 1, Doc's Philly Cheese finds an easy spot there to pick up his 33rd career victory. 1, 3, 8, 2, and 4. There's your combination to cash in on the high five finale. 1, 3, 8, 2, 4. Doc's Philly Cheese returning here. 7-year-old Bay Stallion by Better Than Cheddar at a Flight of an Angel by Mach 3. Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing on the ownership line. Britt training, Garrett Rooney driving to victory. 155-1, a seasonal best for this now 33-time winner. Doc's Philly Cheese takes the backup class. Congratulations. All right, race 11 had some claiming action. Number 6, Dow's Up, had 2 claims entered and claimed for the price tag of $20,000. Number 6, Dow's Up, going to Triple at Equine. It's now trained by Pam Forgy. Dow's Up claimed for $20,000 from the finale. Doc's Philly Cheese, a winner, paid $280. Late double, 27 even. Pick 3, 30, 41. Pick 4, 148.30. The pick 5, 20 center, 168 and change. Exactor came back at $16.40. Try at 55.45. The high 5, 20 center, 80.41. The official rundown, Doc's Philly Cheese won it. Wild Doc Holiday 4. He's a handyman 2nd. Atlas Hanover finished 5th, scratching an itch 6th. Dow's Up finished 7th and was claimed. 7 was scratched. Montana Slim was finishing 3rd. A winning mile of 155 and 1. Doc's Philly Cheese wins it from the top, a 142, 5, 6, 7 and claimed, scratch and 3. That'll do it for live racing this evening in London. Still some simulcasting in-house. Back in action Monday, Tuesday evening, 5:50 start times from the Eye in London. Scott Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great weekend.